Hello. Oh, the ads were French. Oh, I am very sorry to hear that. I'm sorry you had to suffer through that. But hey there, Mana. Hey, Hickory. Hey, Jay. How's everyone doing? How's everyone surviving the heat if you're currently suffering through the heat wave? Oh, I feel temperatures here are redonkulous, and it is absolute pain and suffering. I think, hold on, you know what, let me quickly look. What is the general temperature over here in the city where I live specifically? Yeah. So, city where I'm at right now, we've got 36 degrees Celsius or 97 degrees Fahrenheit with a freaking 42% humidity. Ugh. Hello, Mr. Alpha. Hey, Yuzu. How's your day going? Yeah, I'm managing. I got drinks, but ooh, sorry to hear it. Yes, don't worry. I have drinks as well. Cool bottle of sparkling water and a tiny hand ventilator and staying very much inside. Yep, same. How has your goon? How has you goon at? What? What? Yeah, Yuzu, what? Yuzu, what? That. Yuzu, what? What is the question? How has you goon at? What? Please elaborate, Yuzu. Yes. Okay, we get no elaboration. Well, bollocks. I am so happy that my day job. Again, I've mentioned it yesterday. I'm going to repeat it again. I'm so happy with my day job working in a refrigerated area. Being able to just work for like a solid 4 hours in like 2 to 4 degrees is just mwah. For the Fahrenheit people, 2 to 4 degrees, 2 to 4 degrees Celsius is basically like just a little bit above freezing point. Moaning because of the heat, so now it's gonna come if not, and it's not sweat. I mean, if it can cool me off, then please. How's your day been? Humid and hot, and I do not approve of it. Been doing a bit more arting on the side, but my productivity with art is at a low today. And again, I'm blaming the heat for it. This heat is just sapping my energy away. I am not built for this. At least I can look forward next week. Temperatures are gonna drop by like a solid like 20 degrees at some points compared to this week. To which, yes, please, I will take freezing temperatures, like sub-freezing temperatures over this. But yeah. Funny enough, I think, was it this morning? Did I start it last night? I don't remember anymore, but I basically, no, I think I started on it this morning. Yeah, I started on it this morning, or maybe late last night. Time is a weird and wobbly thing, but I basically got this random inspiration. One of the Discord servers that I'm in has these, well, several have like these monthly or bi-weekly challenges. One of the monthly challenges this week was from the art coaches, the art mentors server, who is also someone I am currently working together with to try and boost my art. And the monthly challenge for June was basically just one of two teams that you could choose from. Either you go for a schoolboy or schoolgirl, any kind of school, or cowboy cowgirl. And I saw that, I was like, I have no idea what to do. And then all of a sudden, I just got hit with, but what if Cowgirl Emmeline? So I'm doing some Cowgirl Emmeline art. No, I cannot show it on stream. You guys know why. Don't worry, you'll get to see it in due time. But I cannot show it on stream. If I do, I will get both. And nobody was surprised. Whew, alright. Riding a huge bull ice boat? No, nothing that special. No, there's just some nudity on display, that's it. So hot here, same here. Sorry, I mean, dude, it's so hot. It is. Like I mentioned, over here, we are dealing with 36 degrees Celsius, which is like 97 degrees Fahrenheit. Usually prefer very cold, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to it becoming like 15 degrees cooler next week. Oh yeah, so like 15, like make it 25 and I'll be even happier. Make it too cold for me to come outside in a t-shirt and I'll be happy. Then again, for it to be too cold for me to come outside in a t-shirt, you need to be approaching the freezing point already. I was built for a cold climate. I am wasted in this humid hellhole over here. It also requires a bit of maintenance for my dog. For those of you that don't know, I do have a dog, a Rottweiler. And if you don't know what a Rottweiler looks like, they have a black pelt. They're big dogs, black pelts. So yeah, temperatures like these are brutal on him as well. He's also an outside dog. Like, I guess I can bring him inside the house, but like 20-ish minutes later, he'll be pacing around nervously. He'll be whining to go back outside. He's a dog that's just built to be outside. Luckily, we have a big yard to let him run free in. And he has a lot of shrubbery and plant life to hide in the shadow between. But we do need to take a moment every day, like around noonish. We just rinse him down with cold water. And he's pretty meek and just insecure when we actually do the rinsing down. But once we're done, oh, he just bolts and he just starts running around like a crazy lunatic, happy as all hell, jumping around. So yeah, while the process of him getting rinsed down isn't something he enjoys, he definitely enjoys the aftermath of it. But yeah, we need to make sure to keep his core temperature down as well. All right. I'd say that's enough yapping for the time being. Let's get to arting. So, of course, we're not working on this one today. Emmeline is done. We finished her design sheets. We used to give our dogs ice cream when we still had them. If we want to give ice cream to our dog to a degree that will actually help him cool down, we might as well give him a tub. We might as well give him an entire tub of ice cream. He's a big boy. No, like rinsing him through and through with cold water is the best way we can use to try and bring his temperature down. Like, he'll spend like the next few minutes just running around happily, and then after that he'll just go have a big gulp of water and then just crash underneath one of the bushes here. Guess you really are raring for this art fight. What made you consider? You mean what made me reconsider? Because I did mention I wasn't sure about joining art fight, but I'm gonna be honest. Most of the reasons that I was hesitant about art fight at first was because of all the drama I heard surrounding it. But I realized that most of that drama, it's just not relevant to me. It's a lot of elitist people or miscommunication or what have you. I honestly couldn't even care. Like, some people take art fight way too serious. I don't. For me, art fight is just to have fun drawing fun and interesting characters and really training my character drawing skills. The funny part is drama always happens on social media and I don't use it. Oh, no. I'm part of the art fight Discord as well, so I definitely saw it pass through there. And I am active on YouTube, but obviously because I'm streaming there as well. So yeah, I definitely picked up on a lot of the art fight drama. But in hindsight, I'm like, most of y'all don't even know what you're talking about. So yeah, that's what made me reconsider not joining art fight and instead dive right back in, because the last 2 years I've done art fight, I had so much fun with it, and the amount of work I created and how much it helped me train I'm sorry, that was invaluable to me. So I'm definitely looking forward to doing that again. I don't know how many attacks I will be doing this year. I don't really have a goal for that. I just want to keep an eye out. And whenever I see a character that I'm like, you know what, this could be fun to draw, I will draw. But I did mention yesterday, I am absolutely going to be avoiding any kind of character that has extremely strict, to the point of like uptight rulings. Like, I understand people not wanting to see certain situations or certain themes apply to a character, or requesting that you at least adhere to the character's design to some degree. That I have no problem with. I completely understand that. I have something like that as well. I'm not as strict on it. Like, I do not mind people drawing like changed versions of my character. I don't mind people drawing my characters in like any kind of situation. The one rule I have is just respect my characters. Like, respect what they are, respect who they are. And I don't mean that as in stay true to what they are. No, just if you're changing them, do it from a place of creative outlet and not a place of how to describe that? Perceived superiority, I guess, is the best way to call it. Where you change a design with the attitude of, let me fix it for you. Believe me, I've seen plenty of artists, big air quotes. Gender bend alpha still exists. Hey, with that one, I'm completely fine. Like, gender bends go nuts. Like, you want to turn me into a girl? Do it. You want to turn any of my OCs into dudes? Do it. You want to go anywhere in between? Do it. I do not care. I welcome it. Especially as long as I can still recognize the character, I will be very, very pleased with any kind of result, because if anything, it'll prove for a really fun and good character design. Oh, right. I do expect, while I do try to like revenge every single attack, regardless of skill level, I do need like 2 things in order to actually do a revenge. One, someone who attacks me needs to have a character that I feel I can make something nice out of. Like, you can have some very bland, uninteresting designs. They're very far and few in between. Most people over design more so than anything, which is a different issue altogether. Yeah, if you don't have a character design that clicks with me, I'll probably not be attacking you. And of course, if you're gonna make an attack and you hope to be revenged, I'm not expecting highest skill, but I am expecting a modicum of effort to try and like create the character in question. I'll refer back to it, but I did receive 1 attack in a previous art fight. That was a very amateur level sketch, which again, I don't mind. I've gotten multiple of those, and I've revenged a couple of those. but I got one where they quoted to be drawing my older character, Rayala. And she looked nothing like Rayala. And I don't mean that as in, oh, the art style's completely different because we're an amateur. No, I mean, nothing on the character looked like her. Sure, she had fox ears and 3 tails. The tails barely looked like foxtails. Her hair color and tails, instead of them being blonde, nope, they just made them red-orange. Okay, or like orange-brown. Her outfit, nope, no sign of her distinct shirt and jacket, as well as her assless chaps and her shorts underneath. Nope, it was just basic white t-shirt with basic jeans. I think the only color they got right might have been the eye color, and even that I'm not sure about. Which one is Rayala? It's a very old character of mine that I will bring back at some point, because I have decided that in the stories that I will be writing, it will actually be Aimiko's sister. Let me bring up... The only art I have of her is a very old one, but it's one that I still bring to conventions with me because people still like her design, and I'm absolutely going to redraw her at some point. Here we go. This is Rayala, who I have decreed is also Aimiko's sister. So anyhow, people don't simp over female. I do. Drawing it is not the same as simping over it, Nyuzu. I think you might be the only one that is being a simp over either my male or female design. It's not that old. Okay, it is old in the fact that it is a few years in age right now. Like, I drew this illustration in July of 2023, which is basically almost 3 years ago now, which I do consider old in the way that my art style has evolved immensely over those last 3 years. Subsist. Do I need to attack Aimiko? I mean, you can attack whoever you like. You can attack all 3 of my girls. That'll get you more points. You can draw it too? Yeah, again! Yuzu! Drawing it's not the same as simping over it. I've drawn you in precarious situations as well. That doesn't mean I'm simping over you. Sorry if that breaks your idea of me. Like, drawing something and simping over something is not the same. Oh, don't you pout at me. You like the art I made. You seemed very happy with the birthday art I made. So much so that you decided to make it your Discord icon. For which, by the way, you were completely fine to do so. I actually am very honored that you liked the birthday art enough to make it your Discord profile. Like, that is actually... I always love it when I see people use art that I made for, like, their profile pictures. I always really like that. Like, I've seen Tsumi do it as well. Ginga. I think Ginga did change again. Let me double check. Where's Ginga? Where is Ginga in my Discord? Ginga, where are you? I'm not finding Ginga. Has it been that long since I messaged Ginga privately? No, surely it hasn't. Why am I not finding Ginga in my Discord? What's going on? Ah, there she is, found it. Yeah, so she has changed again, but for a while she actually used my art as her Discord profile. Oh, I think actually, now I think about it, I think Tsumi uses art I made of her for her Twitch profile at the moment. For a Twitch icon. Yeah. Again, like, these are things I absolutely love. I always change my profile picture to lace when I get. I don't care. I don't care. The fact that you like my art enough to use it as profile, like, I don't care about the specifics. I'm just very, very honored that you like it. I wish I could see that art. What art? You mean the one I made of Yuzu? Because I'm pretty sure she showed that one on her stream. And again, she has it as her profile picture in Discord. Ah, I see you in the YouTube chat there, Hikari. Hi. Yuzu doesn't share with me any of the images you make. Well, I mean, hey, that's her call. You don't like it? Go pout to you. Go pout to Yuzu. I thought we were friends. Having a leash being put on you doesn't exactly make you friends, Jay. That's not how friendship works. If it's public, I post it on my channel, silly. Well, there you go. It should be posted somewhere. You're just not looking hard enough, Jay. It sounds like it's a skill issue on your end. All right. We're yapping a lot. We should be getting started on Kara. Like, we've been doing, like, almost half an hour of yapping at this point. I don't mind. I don't mind the yapping. But we should get started on some Kara. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and switch. It's sketchy that I just keep it in my secret folder. True. A lot of the things that Yuzu has seen are all just sketches. Because I do crank out just so many sketches. I felt something snap in my shoulder. Youch. All right. Let's do this. Right, I should draw her without the hood first. To be fair, I have a ton of sketches I don't post. All these Emma sketches. Well, and see, there you go. That's not posting those sketches. That makes it appear that you don't care about Emma. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Yeah. I got the Biohazard team here. It's costing me $4,000. Ooh, my condolences, Reaper. Youch. They were just practice. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. A lot of art that I do is also just practicing or just trying out a whim. Here's the thing: a lot of the sketches I just do on a whim or just try something out or to just try and get an idea out. A lot of those sketches don't even get saved. I will rough sketch something, be like, huh, okay, that's how that is, and then just delete, and it's just gone. Found a mouse nest in the wall, and they're tearing down a bunch of the sheetrock cleaned out. Oof. She look good in that hoodie? Oh, don't worry. She'll get it back. Like, the hoodie's not gone. I just want to make sure that I have a version both with and without the hoodie on her character sheet. So I'm drawing her without the hoodie first. Don't worry, the hoodie is coming back. It's not gone. Well, hoodie, the hood. Not a hoodie anymore. Oh yeah, I did. I was wondering for a moment if I actually did do some subtle hints to some lateral muscles on Emmeline. I did. Good. I think I would riot if it was completely gone, JK. Though I would get sad. Showing her with and without is very smart, as without shows off her tattoo more. Oh yeah, I will absolutely have like a separate view of the tattoo like I have on the side here. Same for the face tattoo as well. The thing is, this will be the first time ever that I actually am going to create proper reference for the face tattoo. Because normally I was always just winging it. I never made real reference for her facial tattoos. But I'm absolutely going to do that now. The arm tattoo I always had a good reference for. And I'm very happy with how that looks. I'm actually not changing that tattoo. I was talking about the J hoodie, by the way. I mean, agreed. She did look good in that one too. I'm upset with myself that I didn't make a frost elf like yours too. Jay, you're completely allowed to do so. Like, you want to learn more about the frost elves in my world in general? I'll gladly show. You want to make your own frost elf? Go for it. I welcome it. Like, I will not. You will not hear me like, oh, you're copying me. No. Like, if you really like the frost elf design that I went for, do it. I do not mind at all. Go nuts. I absolutely welcome it. Hold on. Yeah, let me grab something real quick. I'm still working on having like a nice little repository for the world that I'm building for my D&D campaign. I just have way too much on my plate to really be able to put as much time into it as I like. But I'm absolutely working on something like that. But for my D&D campaign, I already at least have one absolutely amazing player who is first of all, she is a graphic designer that helped me clean up and turn my logo into a proper vector image. But she is also a talent artist in her own right and is a god with Hero Forge. And she made like a little blurb overview of every single race I have in my world, including those of the Frost Elves. Hold on, let me grab the image real quick. Now, of course, it doesn't look exactly like my style because, well, she worked with Hero Forge and then tweaked and tooled it to her own needs. But let me open up a new canvas real quick. There it is. There. See? These are the frost elves from my world that I'm creating. So yeah, like it's not just Kara. Like if you want to create a frost elf as well, go nuts. Do it. I welcome it. Hold on, let me change this up a little bit. So you can see all the text without me obscuring the character all too much. Heck, you want to take a screenshot of this, Jay? Do it. Take a screenshot of it. Like if you want this as like a little bit of an inspirational boost for making your own frost elf, do it. I welcome it. I'll keep this then. Yeah, do it. Go for it. To be honest though, I will say, I do have a bunch of other elves as well in my world. I don't know. Maybe you'll like the other ones too. Let me grab them real quick. Let me grab all of the different elves. I already have an elf character. Well, yeah, but you're always allowed to make more. It's not illegal. Heck, one of your elves, I think she's more of a wood elf. I don't know. If you want to build, if you want to turn her into a character in my world, we've got the gold elves for my world. Or we also have the yarn elves. Or the jade elves. Yeah, these are the 4 different elf races I have in my world. And here's the thing as well. So the interesting part that I like with the elves in my world is they are a more magically in tune race, like most elves tend to be in fantasy. However, they're not like the formerly dominant species or anything like that. No. The elves in my world are actually like descendant from the monsters of the Untamed Frontiers. They're basically tied to the main overarching threat of the world itself and have descended from that. None of the races in my world technically have like these old fallen empires. Like not even my dwarves have it. No. I mean, the dwarves did have a fallen, but then again, my world did go through a calamity and a lot of the races lost. They've lost cities and people to that, but that's not just unique to a race. That's just depending on where they were located. The dwarves themselves, well, they come from the deep tunnels, which is also considered one of the Untamed Frontiers. But yeah, I will be making like a proper resource for my D&D world, my fantasy world that I'm creating, where all of my girls will be living in. But like I said, too much on my plate right now to be able to spend as much time on it as I like. But yeah, again, Jay, if you want to create a Frost Elf as well, Frost Elf OC, go nuts. Do it. You have my perfect permission to draw inspiration from Kara to make your own. find strong arguments. You'll never find me being the kind of person to be pulling the argument of this is my OC, do not steal. You'll never hear me say that. If my design can inspire you to create something of your own, I will welcome it. I'm like the anti-Nintendo in that regard. I guess you can say I do what Nintendo don't. I would never steal your characters, they're precious. I mean, I'm confident in that, but even if you were to like basically steal my character's designs and create your own, I don't care. Like, if a copy of my character or like a parody or an inspiration of my character exists, that is not going to diminish the value of my character. I have grown very confident in the designs of my girls. People like the designs of my girls, and I know that even if people were to try and copy them, they'll still have their fans. I'm noticing how bottom heavy Kara is. All of my girls have a good pair of hips. Listen, this is one of the things I like seeing, okay? I like girls with a good set of hips. This is something that you'll see is a running team with plus, here's also one thing I've noticed. If you start giving a female character, especially a flatter-chested female character like Kara, these narrower hips, that's when you start leaning into a bit more of a childlike design. Which, honestly, nothing wrong with that, but that's not what I want for her. So I will make her hips a bit wider to add a bit more maturity to her character. So Kara's always been bottom heavy. Even in her very first character art that I ever made of Kara, she is still bottom heavy. Where is it? Come on, I know I made that before. Didn't I make that before her character sheet? Oh, I think I didn't. Huh, I guess I made the character sheet first. Huh. Interesting. Oh, no, wait, no, right, no, here it is, yep. This was the first draft ever of Kara. This was my first ever sketch of Kara. Still bottom heavy. It was always going to be bottom heavy. God. Whew, I can do so much better than this now. She looks taller. Yep, I definitely shortened her. In this one, she was definitely a lot taller. But yeah, I made this version of her, and then after that, well, you have this one, which is where I really locked in on her first design. You know, going back and forth, I do appreciate the fact that you can recognize this is the same character. I do like that. That's like a little detail I love. Way more shy. Yeah, I didn't want her to be like extremely shy. She is more reserved for sure, but I didn't necessarily want her to be extremely shy. More moe. My style has definitely grown a bit more moe. Now we need an updated Lady Alpha. Honestly, I might. I might do a proper character sheet for my own demon form as well, both male and female. But I don't have the design for that one to lock down yet. Hence why I'm doing my 3 girls first, because I've got a lot better of a grasp on their design. Not a bad thing it fits her. Oh yeah. She is supposed to be the cutest of the bunch, even if she doesn't want to be. You know, one of the bucket list items I really have is one day I want to have like proper, like full-fledged figurines of my girls. Not just acrylic standees, no, proper figurines of them. I really hope to achieve that one day. Who the heck? Oh, just a male. Almost forgot about my yandere, Sasha. Need to continue that story? Maybe you should? If I make her a red, I will alpha lover. What do you mean, rather than literally red or them being ginger? I mean, I do have a predisposition for gingers. But here's a problem, Jay. I am not very big on yanderes. Out of all the dere types, it's probably one of my least favorites, alongside Himideres. I'm a fan of tsundere. I mean, yes, but I have grown a bit pickier when it comes to tsunderes. Like, there is some tsunderes I absolutely adore, and then there's some that I cannot stand. Oh, me too. If hitting comes out, I'm out. Not honestly, like physical, like any like violent tsunderes. A lot of context there. For me, it's not so much the violence; it's more so when they actually become abusive. That's the line. Like a violent tsundere can be adorable when they actually crack, but once they start straying into abusive territory, that's when I'm like, nope. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Apricori! Hello! Welcome in, everybody! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! How was your stream? Oh, hold on a minute. We can't let you get away without getting a shout-out. What were you doing? Let's have a look. Apricori, what are you doing? Shout-out. Ooh, art? Art? Does that mean? Do I smell a? Do you have perhaps an Artex? Been a while, Alpha? It has been indeed. My goodness, it's been so... I'm gonna be honest, I never catch you live anymore. Like, anytime I check, like, oh, who am I gonna drop in on the stream today? I don't know if you remember me. It's in the back of my head. Your name sounds extremely familiar, but I can't immediately... You know what? Hold on. Let me do my due diligence. I called you Beta during a Persona... Yes, right. You are one of the people responsible for that. I remember now. I remember now. Thanks for that. That is now... You have basically... You are one of the people responsible that anytime I'm going to play a Persona game right now, the character's going to be called Alpha Beta. Like, it is going to happen now. You're not the only one that's responsible, right? There's a bunch of you all, but all of you who decided again, I've seen again, that's why I never saw you live. You didn't stream for so long. Well, I'm glad to see you back. And I'm glad you brought everyone along as well. By the way, for all of you that just dropped in here as well, along with Apricori, those of you that don't know me, I'm E1 Alpha. I am I'm a professional art and care. Come on, speak. Learn how to speak. I'm a professional character designer and illustrator, and I do mostly art streams here on Twitch, but I also do our weekly Wednesday gaming streams. Alpha Beta lives. Oh my God! No! No hashtag, please. Yeah, that was one of the people who recommended the name when you were picking the name. Yes, I remember you now. I remember you. Wait for the Sigma art. No. I mean, to be honest, Sigma is a pretty cool character from Mega Man. Dark Knight, thank you so much for the follow as well. Yes, Apricori, you were streaming art. Hold on. We can't let the Alpha Beta situation distract us. Do you perhaps have art packs? Or do I have to send the art IRS your way? The art IS. Also, hey there, Moogie. I saw your message earlier, but it did not get a chance to reply yet. Yes, I have a sketch of my OC. Oh, OC art? Do we hear some OC art? Oh, Apricori. Oh, Apri. We do like our OCs here. Oh crap! I should have given that a longer permit. I know how to do my job. Hold on. Can I still update it? There we go. Okay, that should be fine now. Alpha Beta requires the art tech. Jay, I will put you in the ground and then water you and make you grow into a fine little tree. But yeah, of course, and for all of you that came raiding in, thank you so much already. If you need to go take care of yourself, get some food, get some water, especially if you're one of the people suffering through the heat wave like I am, please go hydrate. Please try and stay cool. Like, feel free to go and do so. If you want to stick around, however, as we do some character sheet redesigning for Art Fight, then, well, feel free to keep an eye on us. Oh, why you gotta be like it? I'm not saying anything out of character. Oh, come on! Stream Elements! I gave Apricori permissions. Come on! Rude! Stream Elements? No. Bad Stream Elements. That's a very naughty boy. I don't think it overwrit the previous permit. Hold on. Let me try that again. Basically got done. Yeah, no, I saw. Try it again, Apri. Should work now. I think what happened is I accidentally gave you a permit for 60 seconds. Then I tried to overwrite it with a bunch more, but it didn't actually work. There we go. There we go. Now it works. All right, let's have a look. That is adorable. It's okay. I'm in prison. Careful. Prison around here can be pretty dangerous. It's a dangerous place to be imprisoned here. Anyways, let's have a look at this. Fucking adorable. Come on. Don't fly over the place. This is so cute. I love it. That is so adorable. Okay, Jay? Jay, I will draw you pregnant, I swear. Yeah, this is so freaking cute. Oh, I love it. That is so adorable. You have like a family of OCs, or? And more stuff, it's a lot. That's understandable. But yeah, do you have like an entire family of OCs, or are these just two specific ones? I tell people that my OC's dads are actually are either really handsome or really funny. Either. So that means they're one or the other. There's no in between. There's no having both of them. So I showed him to them, and then I drew him with his kid as Chibi. Aw, that's so cute. You got a lot of them. Well, I mean, I have a fair amount of OCs, but only three that still really stick around. But yeah, I understand the OC hoarders. Also, Hickory, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I love parent-child OCs. I do need to put in the effort of, at the very least, like drawing out the parents of my OCs. Oh wait, hold on, right, I did something like that before. I have an old sketch. Let me see if I can. Oh, well, sketch. I have an old illustration I made 2 years ago, I think, of one of my OCs alongside her father and uncle. Hold on, let me see. Can I find it? Can I find it? It is one of my cutest arts I've ever done. Let me see. Yeah, there are main characters of my manga. Ooh! Prospective manga artist. Heck yeah. I do remember that pic. Yep. Yeah, here we go. Found it. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one I made of my OC Emmeline, along with her father and uncle. Next is the Aimiko family. I mean, I did already sketch out Aimiko's family situation to some degree, but I have that one as a physical sketch. I don't remember. Did I post that anywhere on Discord for me to easily grab it? Let's see. I do not remember if I posted that anywhere. I do not remember it. Oh, tiny Emma is adorable. Yep. Proud father. Yep, the one that's on the right is indeed her dad. The one on the left is her uncle. We all need to meet this family. Well, Jay, I do have some bad news. Only 2 of the characters in this image are alive. Yeah, I may or may not have killed Emmeline's parents. Oops. We all need some wholesomeness once in a while in the Alphabet universe. Yeah. Oh my god. The Alpha Beta. We are not calling it the Alpha Beta verse. I veto this decision. I object. We are not calling it the Alpha Beta verse. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh, by the way, right. Oh, for those of you that haven't seen it yet, this is the new character sheet I made of my OC Emmeline. I am redesigning all of their character sheets because, first of all, it was a long time coming. Their old character sheets were rough, ugly, and outdated. Plus, I also want to get this done before the start of Art Fight. Into the Alpha Beta verse. No! I refuse! I don't... No! We're not... No. Just no. No. My setting will be called Arcanophage, okay? There's no Alpha Beta universe. It's the Arcanophage universe. Yeah. You lot are gonna be the death of me. I mean, yes, you guys are gonna be the death of me if the Pizza Tower playthrough yesterday was anything to go by. Ay. Her design is very, very interesting. Like a bit of a wild thing, but at the same time robotic. Like Solar Punk, but not punk like Solar Punk. So, the aesthetic that I'm actually leaning into, like, the fact that you said Solar Punk is actually already getting pretty close. My setting that I'm building, which all of my girls will be fitting into, isn't Solar Punk. It's gonna be Mage Punk. Like, it's not gonna be running on solar power, it's gonna be all running on magic. It is very much gonna be a Mage Punk setting, and she is a character within that world. An artificer within that world. Yes, the setting is D&D inspired as well. Yeah, I'm actually running a D&D campaign in this setting as well as I'm building it up. Like, the D&D campaign itself takes place more of as like a prequel to the world at which point my girls live in it, because they're at the precipice of what I would call like the technological revolution in my world. Need to make this a visual novel romance route. You really want to be able to date my girls, don't you, Jay? I'm gonna be honest, it's not a 0% chance that I might make a visual novel. I want to romance the uncle. I am very sorry to disappoint you there, April, but the only thing that gets to romance Emmeline's uncle is his forge. The man is a workaholic. Hence why it is actually an interesting bit, because Emmeline was raised by him after her parents died. But, well, he never asked to have a kid. He never wanted to have a kid, but here he is. He has to raise his brother's kids. Oh, I wonder how you'd write it. Oh, I see. A piece of rock. I'm gonna be in good hands. April, if you are a piece of rock and you are put in the hands of Emmeline's uncle, I'm not sure if you're gonna be in good hands. Because you're gonna get smashed. And not in the good type. No, there's gonna be a lot of hammering involved. A lot of pounding. I'm not making it better, am I? You don't make romance stuff, so I want to see you approach it. So what's up? No! No! Saying some crazy things. I am not saying anything out of pocket for me. This is all still in character. Honestly, you think I'm bad? You should see my I cannot speak. You should see my chat sometimes when Yuzu or Deathlock are around. Then all bets are off. Even Jay can sometimes go completely unhinged. Like, these people can be thirsty. Oh, right, by the way, for those of you that joined in as well recently, In case you'd rather watch my streams on a platform like YouTube, because maybe you have ways of not suffering through ads, like on Twitch, I am multi-streaming to YouTube as well. He's a wild one, and I'm an incubus. Yeah. Jay is very much a submissive, bottom-breedable incubus. And he'll try to deny it so vehemently. Sorry, I forgot to add tsundere to that lineup as well of descriptors. Yeah, Jay is a bottom-breedable tsundere incubus. Hold on, where are you getting this from? From just seeing you interact with people. Plus, you might be saying, hold on, where are you getting this from? You know what you're not doing by saying that, Jay? Denying it. You are not denying anything. So that tells me I'm right. Well, I need to know where you're getting this false info from. Yeah, sure. I should go sleep now. Thanks for showing your lovely OC and her hot available uncle. Have a good dream. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the raid, Dapri. Please do take care of yourself. Rest up well. You've deserved it. I draw one image of my character in a bond situation. Hold on, I gotta allow that. I draw one image of my character in a bond situation and everyone jumps on it. Well, see, you put yourself in that situation, Jay. And the thing is, you are letting yourself get duped into it with your reactions. You don't seem to realize that people love your tsundere type reactions to it, and that's just going to encourage it more and more. Maybe I should start doing tsundere type reactions as well. Maybe I'll get more art. I'm not worried about it. They're more after Jade anyway. Yeah, and apparently Jade is very much after you. If your art's anything to go by. No, I never made them interact? Really? Am I thinking of a different character then? I might be confusing Jade with another character of yours. Oh wait, Jade is the dark-skinned character, right? Yeah, no, okay, I'm definitely thinking of a different one. Oh right, you got caught in the ad, so you never heard my question. Oopsies. Back from the ads. Welcome back, Jay. I'll repeat my question that I asked when you got abducted by the ads. Jade is your dark-skinned character, right? Because I feel like I was confusing two of your characters. Yes? Yeah, okay, yeah. Then I was absolutely confusing two of your characters. You're probably talking about Nemesis and all that non-canon stuff. Uh-huh. You can keep on telling yourself that people will keep on taking it as their headcanon. People will absolutely, and it's my friend. Well, yeah, but still. People will absolutely continue talking about that. Friend's evil Fox Girl OC. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the one. And yeah, people will still be talking about that, about the situation you put yourself in with that one. Even if you keep on telling people it's non-canon, the fact that you drew it, people will not forget. They'll never forget, Jay. They'll never let it go. I'm noticing something. It's always a Fox Girl. Well, yeah. You have expressed you have a weak spot for Fox Girls, apparently. So they can more easily control and manipulate you. I'm more of a cat girl guy. Are you sure about that? Because you could have fooled me. I don't discriminate if a character's hot and down. That is very fair. All right, nice. Really starting to look good. Nope. Accidentally switched to my pencil.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Oh, feel the moment, feel the power. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. Oh, you're the question, you're the answer. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time. Oh, if you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Oh, feel the moment, feel the power. Oh, bring the animal back to life. Oh, bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
All right, there we go. Whew. Always need to lock in and focus a moment whenever I do Kara's tattoos. They are elaborate after all, but I don't know. I always find it fun and actually a little bit relaxing to draw them every time. I've often thought about simplifying the design of her tattoos, but it just works. I like it. Do they glow like when she uses her power? No, actually they don't. So her tattoos aren't magical, they're cultural. They are like actual just regular ink tattoos, but they don't glow when she uses her magic. Nope. Now they're basically the thing she has left from her tribe and her family. Her tattoos are basically her heritage. But they are not inherently magical in any way. Hey there, Blizzy's Bean. How's your day going? What team are you? I am Team Comedy, actually. Let me quickly drop my art fight link in case you're curious. But you are also an art fighter then, I assume. There you go. That is my art fight link. You know what? I should probably pin that. There we go. But yeah, what team are you, Blizzy? Follow an art fight? Thank you. But what team are you? Oh yeah, I guess I can just check it myself now. Ah, I see. You are Team Mystery. Neat. Are you looking forward to art fights? How many years have you actually joined art fights? Are you a veteran? Are you a bit newer? Third year. Oh, nice. You started in the same year as me then. My third year as well. Stuff by Critter, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Doing good. Also working on revs. How goes the art fight prep? Well, we are grinding hard. Managed to get one rework character sheet done. 2 more to go. I mean, I've got more characters in these 3, but they are my main ones. So we're gonna try and get all of these finished before the actual kickoff. Yeah, you got this. Yeah. What characters of mine do you like? Hold on. Let me have a quick look again. I did notice you had primarily more furry or My Little Pony characters, Blizzy, which does tend to be a bit further out of my usual ballpark. I tend to lean more to more humanoid characters in general. By the way, Stuff, what's your team? What's your allegiance? Let's see. Blizzy. Tragedy for the angst. Oh, I see. Edgy. I am a proud member of Team Comedy myself. But yeah, having a quick look at your characters. Only 4 choices. A lot of them aren't immediately any of the characters I would draw because, again, they're more furry-leaning characters. Or My Little Pony, which, again, not my usual thing. I don't do furries as a slime after doing a boatload of Monster reimaginations. I said it's outside of my usual ballpark. I never said I don't do furries. Don't put words in my mouth, Triangle. Also, hater Triangle. I've done furries. Heck, I've done a commission of Polka from Zenless. So, yeah, I've drawn furries, but it's not my usual thing. Like, if I were to draw these characters of yours, Blizzy, probably I would humanize them a bit more. Like, I would turn them into like anthropomorphized furries or Kimi no Mimis or something like that. And out of those, well, I'm probably looking at playtime then, because there's just a lot to play with in that design. So that could be an interesting one. Although it could be a bit of a busy design, but it is interesting to think how to apply that. The other ones are a bit plain for my usual tastes. Just turn them into Arknight's characters, gotcha. Oi, oi. No hate on Arknight's characters, okay? Arknights has some amazing character designs. But yeah, if you're looking for my art fight link, Stuff by Critter, it is pinned in the chat, so feel free to jump on in there if you haven't already. Because I did notice a new follow, but it was a completely different name from yours. And it is a Team Tragedy one. That was me, different name. Oh, okay, yeah, so it was you. All right, sweet. Let me have a look at your character. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, I am seeing some potential interesting ones, though. I am seeing some ideas in yours. Ooh, there's some. Oh, you have some Ruby OCs. Interesting. The Minecraft RP character looks interesting as well. Yes, I love Ruby. I sadly fell out of Ruby during the fourth season is kind of when I felt, or fourth or fifth season is when I kind of lost the plot with Ruby. I absolutely loved the first 2 to 3 seasons, but after the big shift up after Monty Hume's passing, I just couldn't find myself into it that much anymore. Fourth season I still really enjoyed, but as the seasons went on, I got less and less interested in it. I think I will say one of my favorite fights in Ruby is still in like the fourth season. The entire fight of the new Team Ruby with Crow against that one monster, the big scary one where Crow got what I think Crow got mortally injured there, mortally wounded. Yeah. I held on till 6th season. I've seen bits and pieces of the other seasons, but they never enticed me enough to go back. My Ruby has a detail on her magic when she goes all out is inspired by Ruby. I mean, I figured as much by the name alone. But yeah, you've got a couple of interesting characters there. Stuff. Yeah, I might be tempted. I might be tempted. We'll have to wait and see. Well, only for a part of her magic being inspired for when she goes all out. And some fire around her eyes, like the maidens have. That's the only... I mean, to say that truly inspired by Ruby is maybe a bit of a stretch, because there's a lot of... there's a lot of anime, manga, and other shows that do that. The fiery glowing eyes thing. Heck, I've done that with plenty of characters as well, but... when I see that, I can't say I immediately think of Ruby. No, for me, if I think of Ruby, the first thing I think of is the transforming weapons. Honor inspiration of Nekapara, 7 deadly sins, long with son of inspiration. Yeah, you did mention that before. I remember you mentioning those inspirations. Everything is secretly a gun? I mean, is that a problem? When in doubt, use more gun. Everybody who knows that reference, you are a cultured individual. say for that one basic bitch guy sword that's also a shield. Oh my god. Poor John being put on full blast here. His Bleach has some inspiration too due to her weapon. Right, I completely forgot what's his name. But it would make sense for the default guy to be John. It's not John, it's Jean. Like some sort of a French fuck. Nah, he has a John phase. I'm unfrenching him back into John. I'm not sure whether that's better or worse, unfrenching him. My gut feeling would say that's better. But it does make him even more generic. I'll take John over friend John any day. Fair enough. I can't even argue with that logic. With the practice that I'm getting in doing character sheets now for my girls' redesigns, I might actually add character designs back into my commissions. Meanwhile, I remade a certain art I've done 5 years ago just to get it into the new sketchbook. It's fun to see how near everything improved, save for my ability to draw hands. Believe me, while my ability to draw hands has definitely gotten better, I am nowhere near where I want to be at that skill level. Drawing hands will always be a struggle point, even if you're a skilled artist. Like, drawing hands will always just be a menace. It is, after all, one of the most complicated parts of the human body. Just look at the amount of bones itself that it has, the range of motion it can get because of that. It's ridiculous. All right. Got the line art and the flat masks done. Good stuff. I thought I have the allowance that the target hands are... Wait, I thought that I have the allowance that the target hands are meant to be malformed, but instead of repulsive kind of malformed, I arrived at, look at this silly dude hand shape. I mean, if it's fun, go for it, right? Like, live up to it. Rock it, queen. Okay. Time to bring over these swatches from Emmeline's design. Right. First, where was my old reference? There it is. Discord's image buffering or what? It just gave me a heart attack. Why? What happened? Uploaded before and after I talked about to your server. For a moment it rendered two random, mildly sus arts like what Jay does in the place of loading pictures. How does that happen? Ooh. That is actually some pretty cool art triangle. And, okay. You might say you still don't know how to draw hands. Those hands aren't actually all that bad. I've definitely seen a lot worse. From myself, for that matter. But all the four-armed creatures I somehow constantly end up drawing, I do tend to really hate half of the total hands visible. Makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Most of the hands I draw, I absolutely despise as well. Best thing you can do is just practice more.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change your life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find a passion, take some action, and with a little time, just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down, they wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt, they're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Then it's your chance to be ruthless.
I'm back. Demise. Yeah, she's got very striking eyes as always. Another ancient sketch that got completely obliterated by the lack of contrast. Is it the redo old shit time, I wonder? Nothing wrong with that. I've done that quite a few times already. You're basically doing it now. Yeah, I am. I basically am doing it now. Although it's not quite the same as like redrawing an old image as it is retweaking old designs. I believe those are slightly different still. A certain RP group I kind of exist on a low orbit of recently tried to figure out how does the inside of a Victorian mansion look like? Someone joked in my presence that they might as well do a floor plan up the spec. That sounds like quite an ordeal. I love her. Hey there, Shay! How's the day going? Right! For those of you not in the know, I mentioned earlier that I am running a D&D campaign in the world where my characters could live in, will live in. Shay over here, Pungzilla, is one of the players in said campaign, and their character is also a frost elf. So yeah, very similar background to Kara as well. I'm gonna, and I have floor plan at scale. Love the commitment there, Triangle.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid.
I have a weakness for blue skin. Does not apply to real life people though. That would be messed up. I don't know. Maybe you like people that eat silver. Or what was it? I know that there is this one substance that if you eat it enough can turn your skin blue.
I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I don't care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and I swear I will get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down, they wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt, they're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. Then it's your chance to be ruthless.
Rare elf subtypes are my weak spot. Eye cells are way up there. Nice. That sounds like a healthy diet. I'm gonna be honest. Like I've heard of it happening in the past, and apparently, like the health risks of it are actually not that bad from what I've heard. Still wouldn't recommend it, of course, but weren't the blue skin people just completely benign mutants? No, no, no. It was like completely benign mutations. Like there's no health risks to it, but it's not like a spontaneous mutation. It does come from a dietary effect. Actually, I'm smart. I'm gonna grab a symmetry ruler for this. Eating too much copper. Oh, was it copper? I don't know. It was some sort of a metal that they were eating too much of, and that was turning them blue. Kara in the hood needs a gun. Nah, she's gonna have a spear. The blue people I remembered were blue because they had some botched variant of hemoglobin that was just more gray than it was red. So I was turning them blue by simply lacking the appropriate amount of red. Oh, never heard of that. Well, here we support our blue girls. Yes, we do. And it was 100% genetic, no metal consumption needed. Huh. I guess there's more than one way to be blue. Right, I found it. The metal variant of blue people, silver based. Yeah, I thought it was silver. Yeah, that is what I believed it was, but I started doubting. Oh, god damn it, Reaper. And hey there, Noella. How's your day going? Ah, god damn you, Reaper. Just walking in here, doesn't even say hi. Instantly just drops the Nyan time. I mean, I know you were here before, Reaper, but... rude! I just woke up right now? Woo. I hope you're on a... I hope you are not on Europe time now, because otherwise that's very late. Also, I just opened up my phone and I got a severe high temperature warning from the Royal Meteorological Institute. Yes, we're aware. We're aware we're currently melting and dying here. Thank you, phone. Alright, 5 minutes of Nyan time, Nyan. I ain't from Europe, don't worry, I'm on the Asia side. Okay, then it is more reasonable, Nyan. But yeah, how's your morning going, Dan? Paris Noella. Tomorrow going to be another day at 32 degrees Celsius for me. Lucky you. Tomorrow is gonna be the worst day for us here. We're looking at hitting 39. Yuck. Absolutely hate it. Will feel like 40 plus in the building I work. Well, in that case, yeah. All I can say is my usual, suffer well. Oh, I completely forgot the Nyan time. Bollocks. Okay, I'm adding 2 more minutes to the Nyan time, Nyan. I completely forgot I was rolling the Nyan time. Nyan. Hold on. What was her specific class name again that I had inspired her off of? An existing subclass. Let me double check what it was. This one? I think it might be this one. Yes, it was that one. Whew, all right, making good progress, Nyan. Okay, well there we go. Now the timer's up. All right. I think the only thing that's still missing for Kara is her weapon, her spear. However, I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna do with that one, so I'm probably gonna have to look up some references, and I'm probably gonna design the spear off stream, because next stream I want to be working on Aimiko. Hello, other than the spear, very happy with this result. Whew. Very nice. Cool. All right, then. Well then, with that all said and done, I think it is about time to start looking at who we can raid today, because it is time to end our stream. So, let's have a look. Let's find some more art fight people. Let's see. Oh, would you look at that? There's this one person with the art fight tag called E1 Alpha. I wonder what they're up to. It sounds like an asshole to me. Quite a few people with the art fight tag this time. Ooh, who this? Ooh, this is someone new. Oh wow, yeah. I actually haven't been streaming for much longer than I have. That's neat. You know what? Sure. They seem like someone fun to raid. And they haven't been streaming for too long today yet either, so they'll probably keep going for a little while longer. Right, more art fight people. Let's go. All right, now before we fire off the raid timer, I once more would like to remind everyone that aside from me joining Art Fight next month, which by the way, if you haven't done so yet and you are joining Art Fight, check out the link in the pinned post. I do tend to prioritize. There we go. Prioritize revenge attacks. So who knows? If you attack me, there's a very big chance. As long as I don't get swarmed in attacks. All right then. And aside from that, another reminder as well that if you wish to support me in any way, one of the best ways of doing so is going to my VGen, because I am very close to getting fully verified on VGen. So I would very much appreciate any and all commissions there. I only need one more good commission in order to get through, so check me out if you haven't. And of course, if that is not to your liking, if you just want to keep tabs of my art, then do check out my socials. You have both my Blue Sky and my Pixef as the primary places where I keep posting new art, but I also have my own personal website where not only can you find all of my art, but you will also be able to purchase any of my prints from my new and improved web shop. All right then. And with the self-advertisement out of the way, fire off the raid timer. Boom. All right then. And of course, on YouTube as well, if you are still interested in those links, you can find them on my YouTube homepage. All right then. And with the raid timer now ticking down, I would like to once more thank every single one of you for being here, whether you're active in chat or simply lurking in the background. I very much appreciate every single one of you, both on Twitch and on YouTube. As it is Thursday, this will be the last stream of the week for me. But worry not, I will be back again next week. Just go back in time to hop into the longboat. Aye, grab your weapons. We're going out sailing. Let me give you all your rate messages again. And of course, next week I will be back again with more art streams on Tuesday and Thursday, and more Pizza Tower suffering on Wednesday. So look forward to that. And of course, remember, if you would like to rewatch any of my previous streams, Twitch only holds them, maintains the VODs for 2 weeks, but my YouTube channel has all of them permanently saved. All right, enough yapping for me. Thank you once again, everyone, and I hope to see you all again next week. Bye-bye!